shit. Here we go again. Holy shit, that was fast.
All right, welcome in. Hello there, CM. Welcome in, Luna. How are we doing? Hope you all are doing all right today. I think everything's good to go.
And his name is...
Looks like it anyway, I guess. Rescue, welcome in. How are we doing? Slacker, yes. Good evening. Good evening, good evening. I've been doing too many other games. Tired, but I'm good. Ooh. Can you say a little bit of frustrated? Just a little bit frustrated. But I'm doing all right otherwise. I think I should put in an application to transfer to the IT support department. All right. Well, I only have 4 deliveries to go. Yeah, well, if you only knew. Oh, man. I feel like I don't know. I could probably stretch out the whole story so it would last the whole 4-hour stream. That's the last 2 weeks. It's been a mess at work. Not with the amount of work we have, but trying to put up with the outsourced IT support that we have. Hey there, Torch. Welcome in. Yes. I still have, well, I only had 4 deliveries. I thought I had more to do than just 4. I must admit, the haunted area, they made it nice. Yeah, it is. I won't be going there tonight, though. I've got everything done I need to do there. How's Torch doing today? I hope you're doing all right. I almost decided to go live on Kick tonight. I don't know why. It would just make me even more frustrated if a bunch of people came in and started spamming emotes. ALG. Is that American Legion Gaming? Or something like that? Oh, that's cool. So who streams on that channel? Just different veteran streamers or what? Just put some further feedback regarding Beam Eye Tracker in their Discord. Have you tried the beta rescue? I need to put the server information in the Discord. It's all you use now. And you enjoy the beta? Bunch of us. How many different people, as a guesstimate, how many different people stream to it? Some only stream to Kick, some only to Twitch, some to both. $30 different people. Oh, wow. Okay. Quite a bit. Yeah, there are a few niggles. But they have said they will put them in the backlog. Oh, okay. I did manage to install it and tried it out a little bit before the stream. I thought I was going to use it for the stream, but with just the short amount of time that I had to try to fiddle with it, I couldn't get any good smooth settings, so I decided to just go back to the regular one for now. Shit, there's nowhere to sleep close by. But whenever I get time to mess with it some more, see if I can get some smoother settings like what I have now. Wrong button. I've done forgot my buttons for the damn game. Damn, I don't want to go that far. I don't want to be doing any massively long trips now. 410 is good, I guess. But yeah, I've been dealing with retards for the past 2 weeks. Twitch may get me in trouble for saying retard, but I don't care. First trip to Breckenridge, I was lost for like 5 hours. Yeah, I didn't spin around for that long, but I had seen some people like on stream 50, 40, 30, 20 retard. So I sort of had an idea of what to expect with the hidden roads. I just didn't know exactly how all of them were laid out. I knew there were going to be some dead ends and a bunch of different ways to go. I just didn't know which ways to go. So I did spin around there for a little bit. And then when I went back later, it was mainly just to discover all the hidden roads and fill them in, but I did all the required deliveries there, checked out all the hidden roads, checked out the tunnels and the mine, and went by the witch's hut and all that good stuff. So now all I gotta do is finish these last few deliveries. Yeah, so what the deal is with our brilliant IT support is for some reason our company thinks it's a good idea to switch from PC to Mac. Switching from PC to Mac. I don't know what was going through their heads. Yeah, exactly. That's the first thing I said whenever I found out that we were going to be getting new MacBooks and have to use those instead of a PC laptop. Right? See, the first mistake they made is they sent us only the MacBooks. And I don't know if any of you know, MacBook has only USB-C outlets. And we're using dinosaur monitors that still use VGA. And mouse and keyboards that are still using regular USB-A. Yeah, we have like dinosaur monitors. So we get these new MacBooks. No docking stations, so that you can connect anything with anything else with like USB-C or even a network cable. You can't even connect a network cable to MacBooks. So that was our first issue. We're now no longer able to connect up a double screen. We're no longer allowed to connect a regular size keyboard or a mouse, and not allowed to use wired internet. So I decided to try to start mine up and get it, start the whole setup process anyways. Naturally, it needs to connect to internet. So my only option is Wi-Fi, which we do have in office. We have a corporate Wi-Fi network, which on PCs, it connects to the corporate Wi-Fi automatically whenever you log into the PC. It uses your PC login username and password, and automatically it recognizes that the PC is corporate, so it automatically logs you into the Wi-Fi network. Well, on MacBook it doesn't do this, but it only gave me the option to use a password. It didn't give me any option to type in a username. So the password did not work. So here I am, not able to connect to Wi-Fi. So I get in contact with the guy that originally contacted me before we got the MacBook. He wanted me to send him a message and to say, hey, look, we got the MacBooks now, just so you know. So I contacted him, and he's like, use your normal username and password that you use to log into your Iron Mountain corporate account. I'm like, well, first of all, I don't have the option to type in a username, only a password, and my password don't work. And then he's like, well, you are using your normal username and password. I'm like, again, I don't have the option to type in a username, only a password. He's like, well, that's impossible. Yeah, it's possible. I'm sitting here looking at the screen, and the only thing I can type in is my password, and it doesn't work. So then he's like, okay, well, are you sure you're typing it in? Like, these guys are explaining stuff to me like it's my first time turning on a computer. From SES, in our upcoming 157 update, Euro Truck Simulator 2, the Scania Group R and S series will be updated with new Super V8 engines, Smart Dash interiors, new exterior options, and more. I've heard something about that. Welcome in, Marco. How we doing? Did you switch the... Yeah. Yeah, I switched the power on. I turned it off and turned it on again. I'm doing good. I'm just telling about my IT. My company IT support. Retards. Welcome in, Marco, and welcome in, Gabber. So anyways, he's explaining this to me like I'm a 5-year-old. This is like the first time I've turned on a PC or anything. Yes, I've said the retards many times already in this stream. Do I have to exit here to get to this gas station? I think so. So I'm like, okay, we'll try an easier password since you think I'm not typing my damn password in correctly. So he goes in remotely on the other end and changes my password. He's like, all right, try this password. I typed it in, it didn't work. I said, nope, doesn't work. Oh, you know it's bad when he uses the R word and it's not about the truck. And he said, well, type it in Notepad or in the username field so that you can see that you're actually typing in the correct password. And I'm like, for the 5th time, I don't have a username field. I only have a password field. I'll use Notepad. He's like, oh, good idea. Did you feed the mouse cheese? Yeah. So naturally, I'm typing it in correctly. Copied and pasted in password field. It still doesn't work.
And their families who are struggling financially for various reasons.
I said, nope, it's not working. I've double checked it on Notepad, typing it in correctly. He's like, okay, well, maybe we need to reset the Mac. I'm like, how are you going to reset the MacBook? I'm not even connected to any internet. Don't ask me how, but it's by some miracle, this dude managed to reset the MacBook. And because he said, okay, restart it now. And when I restarted it when I restarted the MacBook, it went straight to startup disk recovery.
Are you crazy? Are you out of your mind?
Iceman, welcome in. Thank you very much for the resub. Much appreciated. Coming in at 42 months. Holy moly. So yeah, restarted the MacBook. It goes directly to disk startup recovery. And I'm like, he's like, what is it doing now? How's Iceman been doing? You been working hard? Hello. He doesn't know what the right hand rule is, I guess. I said, well, now it's going to disk startup recovery. And naturally, in order to recover the operating system, you need to have it on an external drive. You need to have a cloud backup or connect to the internet to re-download the operating system. And I said, well, this didn't help at all because I can't connect to the internet, and now I don't even have an operating system on the MacBook. I was like, how did you even reset it to begin with if it's not connected to the internet? So he's like, well, we're going to have to put in a ticket. I was like, well, yeah, you fucked up because now I'm worse off than what I was before. I contacted you simply because my password doesn't work. Now I'm sitting here with a MacBook that doesn't even have an operating system on it and still can't connect to the internet. So I put in a ticket. So one of our star IT support that is outsourced can try to help me. Hey there, Arsh, welcome in. So I get contacted by one of our IT support. This is now the second person I'm talking to. And he's like, oh, you're having trouble connecting to Wi-Fi. Use your regular username and password that you use to log into your current PC. And I'm like, yeah, we've tried that. And I only had a password field and the password did not work. And now I'm sitting here with a wiped clean MacBook that doesn't have an operating system on it because the first person I talked to managed to reset it. And then they're like, oh, well, we're going to have to raise this to level 2. I'll get in contact with you soon. Okay. So I get contacted by the third person. Hey, I hear you're having issues connecting to the corporate Wi-Fi. Use your normal username and password that you use to log into your old PC. I'm like, wow, this is really going to help. So I respond, I've already been told this twice, and for the second time, the MacBook has been reset. There's no operating system on it to begin with. Well, have you tried your username and password that you log into your normal PC? Yes. Can we look at Beam together this week for my Euro truck? Possibly, yeah. It depends on when you have time. The only time I'm at home is when I'm streaming, so it would have to be sometime after the stream, which I don't know how late you're going to be up at night. Depending on when you got to go to work and such. But anyways, this third person was also on about using my username and password that I used for the old PC. And I'm like, I've already been through this. You're the third person that said it. It's not working. I don't even have an operating system, so there's a bigger problem.
Want a break from the ads?
And then he's like, okay, we'll have to schedule a meeting with this person. So I got a meeting scheduled to meet a fourth person. And you can guess, whenever I get into the video call with this fourth person, you can guess what they what they said to do. I have the whole week off? Okay. You can only guess what the fourth person said to do. Exact same thing that the first 3 people said. Yes. And by this time, get this, by this time, I had already, whenever I put the ticket in from the beginning, I had left a detailed description of what the issue was. The Mac is being reset. There's no operating system. I only get the password field for the Wi-Fi. Password does not work. Even loaded up a video and showed them I showed myself starting up the MacBook and what it does whenever it starts up, and me trying to connect to the Wi-Fi. No one. Hey there, Jacob. Welcome in. I'm doing good. How about yourself? Yeah, nobody. I don't think anybody even looked at it. I don't think they even bothered to read what was posted in the damn ticket comments. So I'm telling this 4th guy, I'm like, look, I've been told 3 other people there's no OS on the MacBook anymore. I only have the password field to log into the Wi-Fi, and it does not work. Sounds like you had a perfect day. Oh, this is over a period of 2 weeks I've been dealing with IT support. Today was just like way too much. So I tell him, I'm like, so I told him the issue again. You know what he does? He starts sending me a step-by-step guide with pictures how to connect to the corporate Wi-Fi. And I'm like, dude, you didn't listen to a word I said. I know how to connect to a Wi-Fi. It's trivial. Everybody knows how to connect to a fucking Wi-Fi network. Anybody that's ever turned on a computer knows how to connect to a Wi-Fi. So I told him, I was like, this is not going anywhere. You're not helping. I don't want to be a part of this meeting anymore. I'm just gonna talk to my supervisor and see if I can't send this thing back, because I don't want to deal with it anymore. So last night, yeah, if the PC, laptop, or MacBook has Wi-Fi, but so last night I took the damn thing home and was able to connect to my home network right straight away, no problems. So I spent 3 hours on my off time reinstalling the operating system, updating the operating system, running through the the initial setup that the company has to run automatically whenever you start up a new MacBook or PC. They do it on all of our computers. Installed some of the extra programs that didn't come with the initial setup. Fixed the fingerprint recognition so I could log in with biometrics. Ran through most of the different programs that I installed to make sure they worked. Everything worked fine. So I'm like, nice, all right, I got a running, working MacBook now. No problem. Fixed it. Don't need those other assholes. So I go back to work this morning, which we had another meeting scheduled for today with more IT support people. But naturally, when I went back to work this morning and tried it, I still can't connect to the Wi-Fi because the username doesn't work. But since I had taken it home and fixed everything at home and set up the biometrics for my fingerprint recognition, I was able to connect to the Wi-Fi using the biometrics to bypass the password. So whenever we had the meeting after lunch, I told him, I'm like, look, connecting to the corporate Wi-Fi. My password does not work. I took the thing home. I fixed it. I can bypass the end log and the end log or the signing in with biometrics by using my fingerprint instead of a password. And they're like, oh, so you don't need help anymore. I'm like, well, I've only bypassed the problem. If I'm going to try to use another device, or if I end up getting a new device in the future, I'm going to have the same problem with not being able to log in with a password for the first time like I'm having now.
Are you crazy? Are you out of your mind?
CM Farms, thank you very much for the resub. Much appreciated. And they just couldn't wrap their head around it. They were totally confused. Like, so they were like, so why did you put in a ticket and ask for help if you're connected to the Wi-Fi? I'm like, listen, I'm going to explain this to you step by step, just like you're trying to explain to me how to connect to Wi-Fi.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
After the ads. The sound keeps crackling and cutting out. I don't know if you guys hear it on your end. Oh.
Holy shit, that was fast.
All right, you guys are back. So, if you guys are back, anyways, as I was saying before the ads, they couldn't fathom the idea of me having working Wi-Fi on the MacBook and why I had put in a support ticket to begin with if the MacBook had working Wi-Fi. So I ended up having to explain it to them like a child, like they were trying to explain to me like a child how to connect to the Wi-Fi in the beginning. I said, 1, I took it out of the box. 2, I plugged it in with a charger. 3, I powered it on. Hey there, Grumpy, welcome in. 4, I went to choose a Wi-Fi network. 5, I tried to log into the Wi-Fi network with my password. 6, password did not work. 7, I put in a ticket because Wi-Fi cannot connect with my password. I'm like, what the hell? I had chat with Moza in a remote session on my PC. We found out that SCS Iveco truck has a full fuel tank. However, game telemetry giving wrong data. SCS has set the fuel tank capacity to 0 liters. Oh, really? Welcome in, Polar Bear. But anyways, they were like, but your MacBook is online and working correctly now, right? And I'm like, yes. It's only online and working correctly now because I took it home, I fixed it on my home network, and I'm able to bypass the password login with my biometrics, my fingerprint. Okay, so everything's working. We can close the ticket now. And I'm like, no. I said, I still cannot log in with a password. And then they're like, but you can log in with a fingerprint. I'm like, yes, I know this. But If I want to use Wi-Fi on my telephone, if I end up getting a new device and I need to start the setup process for that, I'm going to have to connect to the internet. I'm going to need a password. And I'm not going to have biometrics registered in the new device until I initially log in with a password and set it up. So that's why my wheel is blinking like an Xmas tree, because the fuel tank is showing empty. Moser will contact SES about it. Oh, nice. And so they're like, but you're online and your MacBook works, so we will say that it's fixed and we'll close the ticket. I was just like, sure, whatever. I don't feel like it anymore. Go ahead, close the ticket. I don't care. And then, like 2 hours later, after I talk to this one person, a sixth person comes in and says, hey, I'm contacting you about your corporate Wi-Fi login incident. And I'm like, do you guys not ever like read anything or talk to anybody? Because that ticket is closed. It's only partially fixed, but the ticket is closed. And then he's like, oh, so there's no more problems with it. I'm like, yeah, I would have given up once they asked, why did you put this? Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm kind of stubborn and persistent, but I hate 9 out of 10 support departments because they treat, yeah, exactly. The way that every one of these people, the way that they talk to me is they talk to me as if I was a child or somebody that had never touched a computer before. And then I kept having to say the same thing to different people. First person, password doesn't work. Okay, let's send you to the next person. Well, now I don't have an operating system and the password still don't work. Third person, I still don't have an operating system and the password still don't work. Fourth person, same thing. You get the idea. And then whenever this person contacted me like 2 hours after I'd talked to the previous people and they closed the ticket, and he's like, oh, so the issue's resolved. I'm like, well, sort of. I was able to bypass the problem, but the password issue still stands. And you could just see on it, because we were doing a video call, you could see on his face, his mind was buffering like hell. He just couldn't fathom the idea that it's working but not working. He's like, I don't get it, but you're logged into the Wi-Fi. I'm like, yes, I'm logged into the Wi-Fi with the biometrics.
To help children
the password
and their
still doesn't
families
work.
Who are struggling financially for various reasons.
And then he's like, it should just connect automatically. You shouldn't have to enter any username or password. And he's not the first person that said that either. And I'm like, well, no. If you were able to log in with the username and password the first time, anytime you connect to it afterwards will be automatic. My issue was the very first time I tried to start up the MacBook from it being brand new to log into the Wi-Fi, did not work. Then he's like, well, it's working and you're connected now. I'm like, again. It was basically like, anytime I said anything, it was just going. And they would say to do the same thing, and they would keep asking the same questions. But in the end, before I told him, I'm like, look, this is going nowhere. It works for now. I'll put in a ticket whenever I get a new device and I can't log in. But he was like, well, we still need to fix the issue. I'm like, yeah, no shit. I'm gonna contact the first person that talked to you. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Do whatever you want to do. The first person that talked to me, he fucked everything up worse than what it was from the beginning. So I don't really want anything to do with him anymore. So now it's... They never did open a new ticket or anything, but... So now this guy's supposed to contact the first person that talked to me and get with him about what the issue is or what happened, and... Because they definitely ain't listening to me. The issue could have been resolved easily by the first person if it would just tell you to try on the internet. Yeah, exactly. But see, and I tried to, I couldn't share internet on our own PC because the company doesn't allow you to share internet connection between laptops, computers, and MacBooks and stuff. They just don't allow it, so you can't do it. I did try using a hotspot on my telephone, not my personal telephone, but my work telephone. But because it needed to download the operating system again, which means it was a big download. We only have 2 gigabytes of data per month on our work telephone. But I created a hotspot, I connected the MacBook to it, and it started downloading the operating system. And after 1 gigabyte of download, I turned it off. I'm like, shit, I can't use up all my mobile data on my work phone. I still need to use it, you know, till the end of the month. I can't go a whole month without any data on my work phone. So I turned it off and stopped the download. And yeah, after talking to the 4 different people and almost 2 weeks of frustration and headaches, I finally decided to just take it home, fix everything myself. With the exception of the password, because that's something they need to do on their end. Because it has to do with like a back-end account access issue that I can't change anywhere personally. Because even whenever we changed my password with the first person, the new password did not work either. So that's something that somebody that knows what they're doing needs to take care of on the back end. So. So after 2 weeks of frustration and hassle, I finally took the MacBook home, fixed everything myself, with the exception of the password, got it up and running, and these fuckers still couldn't understand that I talked to today. Still couldn't understand what the issue was. I feel like I could. I mean, it wasn't hard. All I needed was an internet connection from the start. I mean, but it's turned into this big, huge fiasco. With a reset MacBook and who knows how many hours of me being about ready to cuss out IT. I got some free time at work tomorrow, so I'm gonna contact my boss and say, hey, look, I'm gonna have to give her the whole, like, the full story and say, look, I ended up taking this thing home, spent 3 hours on my free time trying to fix IT's fuck up because they couldn't understand the idea that my password didn't work. Can I get some compensation for it? It shouldn't have to be to where people gotta take shit home and fix it themselves because your own IT support don't understand what's going on. Did you know Moza Pit House has different presets for bass, pedals, wheel, everything is separate, so you need to save every preset for a backup. There's no backup button or copy the entire Moza folder. That's probably something I should do. I haven't bothered with. I just start up Pit House. If there's a firmware update, I update the firmware and then roll with it. But yeah, other than that, I had a pretty good weekend. Yeah, we went down to southern Sweden over the weekend to a, it's a famous store here in Scandinavia that everybody travels like far and wide to do their shopping, like yearly shopping. It wasn't too bad. There wasn't as much shopping done as anticipated, but yeah, I had no idea there was different presets. Or a backup for each. I've never looked into anything like that. I just set everything up, keep it updated, and go with it. I use presets because I want 1620 on ETS, 18 on ATS. I also want the middle LED to show my fuel tank. I just use the same settings for both games. Well, how was everybody else's weekend? My wheel is a bit off-centered right now, though, that's for sure. Damn, I'm speeding. Do you guys hear that crackling every now and then? I use preset. Okay, I read that. Or is it just on my end? You spent most of it trying to fix an issue in my Discord? Oh. Did you get it resolved, at least? Andy, do you already have Beam installed? Have you tried to install it and set it up already? 15 minutes on rest. I think only 9 minutes to delivery. I got Discord run as an app without installing it on my PC. Oh. There's no difference. There's no difference between running it as a software or as an app. I have Beam ready, but it does nothing. Bar, welcome in. Bar 11. Welcome in, welcome in. If you're gonna be around after the stream, since you're not working, then we can do it tonight after the stream. Are you trying to use it with ATS or ETS? I'm assuming. It's like a link to Edge Discord. How's the bar doing? Welcome in. Boop, 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 boop. Damn, is this hill that big? Welcome in, Zavogad. How we doing? I wasn't paying attention. Did the overlays work? Yeah, I guess it did. I see it on Beam. It's delayed. There's a few things we can check on right now. You do have open track as well, right? Take a look behind the screen. There's some bass in that car going on. Okay, I was just wondering because there's a few things that are normally always the cause of Beam not working. One is many people don't activate game extensions in Beam itself. They miss that a lot somehow. Because you have to toggle game extensions on in order for it to detect open or to work with open track. Another common is camera access issues. Camera permissions are not set up to where Beam itself or multiple programs cannot use the camera at the same time. And then another one that's specific for ATS and ETS is in the main config file. There's a line called G_track_IR. If G_track_IR says 0, then you need to change that to a 1. Oh wait, I didn't want to do 79. Home for the whole week. You having vacation or something, or just wanted to take some time off? Oh man, there goes my... I don't even want to... No, I'm not gonna worry. I just got a message or an email, either one, on my work phone. That's another thing our IT support is famous for, is whenever you put in a ticket, you have to put in the hours you're available and which time zone you're in. And even if you put in, I'm available from 8 in the morning to 2 p.m. in the afternoon, Central European time, they'll contact us at like anywhere between like 6 to 11 o'clock at night. Hey, my name is so-and-so. I'm here to contact you about so-and-so issue that you put in this ticket for. Like, well, sorry, I specifically stated 8 to 2 p.m., 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. Central European time. It is now 8 p.m. Central European time. Try again. Just taking a break, been working too much. Hey, man, take it easy. You don't want to burn yourself out. You're in Europe, man. You're supposed to work to live, not live to work.
Well, oh my lord, did you?
Local Raiders,
You're stalking me.
choose your fate. Watch the show.
Or watch the show. Welcome in, SCS. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. How are we doing? How was the SCS stream today?
ESB Gaming, a gaming community
Who was that
with
just
a greater
followed?
purpose to help children and their
Mercy,
families
welcome
who
in.
are
Thank you for the
struggling
follow. Welcome in,
financially for
Raiders
various
from the
reasons.
SCS channel. Jonathan. Arten Reischen? Mercy. DeRouter, welcome in. Lots of demerit points were gained. Uh-oh. Who was driving today? Who is in charge of the truck? Welcome in, Raiders. They are hilarious, as always. Pieter. He wasn't wearing that Boston Bruins hat, was he? That's the problem.
I gotta follow.
Jason,
Mom,
welcome
get
in.
the
Thank you for the
camera.
follow. Pieter, but Nemiro got points despite not driving. Okay.
I gotta follow.
That takes talent. How do you get
Mom,
points
get
without
the camera.
driving the truck? Another Jason, thank you very much for the follow as well. Welcome in, Jason. I did get some information about them saying something about some new Scania features coming. Skipping the parking. Because he kept making deals to make it harder on Peter. Oh man. Poor guy. I appreciate you guys coming over with the raid. Hey there, Kai, how's it going? 157 has the new Scania update, so it seems. Yeah, so we're finally getting the 770 Super. We're just trying to finish off these last Halloween deliveries. I've really been slacking on getting this event done this time around. Or you can go to take some rest in the meantime. If you can wait a bit, I might be able to join you. Yeah, okay. I do need to find a place to rest. I always have to try to catch the bots for SCS. My stream times are right on top of theirs.
Here we go again.
All right. I do believe we are almost done. I think we only have one more to go. Oh crap, you guys got ads. How is Kai today? Hope you're doing all right. But yeah, everybody come. Well, we got ads. I might as well just wait. See, do we got any place? Oh man, there's nowhere close. I knew I should have stopped. Like the 157 update wasn't already big enough. Just throw a truck in there too. Yeah. I might have to go ahead and grab a job because there's nowhere to rest over here, Luna. Preferably... preferably somewhere up here.
Holy shit, that was
this way.
fast.
Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Sorry that has to run because Twitch doesn't allow them streamers to completely disable that stuff, but... Are you saving for a new truck? Nah. Not really. You could always take one from here if you can get to here, the Villa Real. And, because I don't move very fast. But yeah, anybody that's hanging about, coming in from the SS raid, appreciate you guys coming over. I guess I probably should say I used to be an IRL trucker. I don't think there's any chance that my company is going to buy a truck. The company I currently work at, I'm hired as a truck driver, but I don't know. They had no idea they didn't even have any idea what truck they had. And it wasn't new enough. It didn't meet the environmental requirements for it to be driven within downtown Stockholm without a permit, so they got rid of it. So yeah, so now I'm a truck driver without a truck. I drive an office chair now more than anything. That's the spot Pietro needed to go as well. Oh, Villa Real. Or I don't know how they spell it. Say that, but Villa Real. Villa Real. I don't know. We might as well take one from the same company. Wait, how many jobs? How many we need to do? Oh, I still need to do 2 more. Would be nice if we could get something going somewhere to a city I haven't been to yet on this profile. Finished yours quite a while ago. I should have. Oh man, that one's not far enough for Truckee Hardcore. I'll take it anyways. That one's just right next door. I guess I'll have to take this one anyways, even if it's not going to be long enough. I should have, but I've been involved with so many other games at the moment. Well, not so many other. For me, it's a lot because I don't have a lot of time to begin with, but just a few hours in the evening to try to juggle ETS2, ATS, No Man's Sky, now Once Human, which I started playing Once Human. And Power World. Yeah. I'm actually busier outside of work than what I am at work. You need to make a new profile? No, you've been on this server before. You should already have one. But yeah, anybody that's still hanging around, a little bit about my background is I am a truck driver from the States, but I live in Sweden. I drove a truck in the States, moved to Sweden, got a truck driver's license in Sweden. So I've driven in total for about 17 years. And then, yeah, as I said, currently where I'm working at, they had no idea what truck they had. It was too old for Stockholm, so they sent it up north, and then the guys up north, I later found out that the truck didn't even pass the inspection, the roadworthy inspection, so they ended up just scrapping it. So it's probably a good thing that I didn't get that truck to drive in the first place. But either way, unfortunately, it doesn't look like they're going to be buying one for me to use anytime soon, if ever. I did the Halloween experience on TMP. It was nice, the amount of work they must have put into it. Oh, wow, yeah. Yeah, but I have two profiles, one for single player only, and the other one I use for anything else, including TMP. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I have too many profiles. Gabber will agree to that. A new truck, yeah, it is. It's... I mean, I can understand... I can sort of understand why they use an external trucking company to haul our stuff. You know, like larger things. We have to move pallets in between locations, and then there's like larger pickups that they also do for us because we don't have a truck ourselves. We don't have the capacity to pick up more than 3 pallets at a time. So oh god, how cramped was the Halloween map full with TMP players? I heard it was crazy in the beginning. It should be better by now, I think. Did it Sunday and I was alone 98% of the time. Yeah, I think most everybody's done it and then just like moved on to other things. Oh, we just hit 60,000 on the Ford F-Max. But yeah, I guess it's better to outsource than have all those expenses on the company. But I mean, they could afford it if they wanted to. I know they can. They're turning record profits. Even though documentation archiving is going downhill, they've moved into other areas, and they're still turning record profits. But I can sort of understand why a new truck would not be in the budget. There's a lot to go with the truck and other costs as well. Did it Sunday and was honestly, they have an issue with the game crashing if you pick a job from that island. Really? That's only for TMP though, right? But I mean, on the other hand, it would be useful if they did have a truck for me to use, because then we could take care of the larger pickups and we could do all the internal logistics ourselves, which, plus, you know, I'm already on a truck driver salary and I'm not even driving a truck, which is higher than the truck driver salary is higher than what the van drivers have. So that they are still paying that extra even though I'm not driving a truck. I've been in trouble with the sleep tonight. I've gotten so many tickets because of the sleep, not resting in time. Oh, there's another one already. Damn, that was fast. They still don't need any fuel. I'm going to sleep too. All right, Zavalgad, you have a good one. Always nice to see you pop in. Oh, whoops, misjudged that one. They're not gonna let me sleep. They're not even gonna let me sleep. There it goes. Oh, and then they gotta give me another ticket before I can actually push the button. Man, exactly how a very tired driver. Yeah, exactly. That's one reason why we don't drive extended hours. I don't know if that's too late. I'm gonna leave that a clip, but it may be too late. Yeah, hopefully you will get to see more of the Sunday streams, Avogad. It'll be more along the lines of your time zone. Oh, Luna, you don't even want to know. I haven't done that. I have driven tired since I started driving trucks in Sweden. I need to take a random guess to where you are going. Oh, no, I missed that. Sorry. I thought you were talking about the sleep. I am going to Tarragona. Tarragona. I'm almost there. Not far off. It's just like southwest of Barcelona. But like I have really done some driving in the States that I shouldn't have done. Because we back when I drove in the States, we were on paper logs. Digital logs weren't a thing, and you know, I did the natural thing that most truck drivers did back then, was lie on the paper logs how much you've actually driven. And like in the States, on the interstates, there's mile markers. So like every mile, there's a little green marker sign that'll say, it'll have a number on it that'll say how many miles you are within a state line, depending on which way you're going. I think it starts from 0 in the west, and then it goes up as you travel east, and then it starts at 0 in the south, and then it goes up as you travel north. But there's a lot of times whenever I used to watch the mile markers too, so I would know like how far am I from the state line or something like that. And there's been times when I'd like to drive. I preferred driving at night whenever I drove in the States. And I would see, you know, like mile marker 103, for example. And there were times whenever I was like so tired that I was literally like dozing off. And then the next thing I see is mile marker 105, and I'm like, oh, holy crap, where did those other 2 miles go? I think I better stop. I just missed 2 whole miles there. And those, for those that are in kilometers, that's like, what would that be? 3.12 kilometers or something like that. Or 3.2 kilometers. I don't know. My math sucks. Wait, is this one an auto or? Yeah, it is. So just imagine driving 2 miles or a little over 3 kilometers and not even knowing or remembering that you drove that distance. Like, shit, how did I get here?
Proceeds from this channel go to ESB Gaming, a gaming community with a greater purpose to help children and their families who are struggling financially for various
Dangerous
reasons.
stuff. Energy drinks wasn't really a thing then either. What was popular that they sold at like a lot of the gas stations and truck stops was these, I don't know, I guess they were probably just like basically just caffeine pills. I would have guessed. I never did get into anything like that. I know there was a lot of truck drivers that would just that need caffeine pills and stuff, or these I can't even remember what they were called. It wasn't no-dose, because no-dose is caffeine pills, but like 8-hour energy pills or something like that. I don't know. I know there was quite a few truck drivers that I talked to that had mentioned using those things, but it was never anything I got into. But I did drive tired, which shouldn't have done. I still gotta watch the community stream that they did with R Munoz. I wasn't at home when they had that stream, so we gotta catch that. I'll have to try to catch the one that they did tonight as well. It is cool to see that they're still doing the community streams, though. Introduce some of the community truckers to the rest of the community via the SES channel. Dang, 40 is quite low for right here. Almost feel like I'm crawling. It was kind of a toss-up if I was gonna do ETS tonight or No Man's Sky, because there's an expedition running in No Man's Sky that ends on Thursday, I believe. I'll still have quite a bit to do on that. Got to try to get that done before Thursday. I don't know if I'll make it or not. It's pretty cool to hear that they're going to be getting some updated Scania stuff. Yes, and guys, if you enjoy driving Scania, say Scania, not Scania or Scania. The Swedes will be impressed with you if you say Scania. Say it the same way in Dutch. Scania. Like a longer A. Alright, we only got one more to do. We will be continuing on doing other stuff though. I don't know, we could still do some, well, no. The overall goal is finished. So really, we can do whatever after this. I have noticed, like, my stepdaughter, she, yeah. She went to school. I think she went to school somewhere in the Netherlands to learn Afrikaans. Which I noticed is like very, very close to Dutch, if not almost the same. But like looking at like some of the stuff that she was learning in Dutch, I do see a lot of things in a lot of words and things in Dutch that is very similar to Swedish. Shows how much of a race car driver I am that I went 170 on the highway with a truck and didn't crash. Afrikaans is Dutch. I thought there was a difference between Afrikaans and Dutch. German, English, and local African language in the one. Oh, Afrikaans. Oh, never mind. I misread that. Afrikaans is Dutch, German, English, and a local African language in the one. Okay, got you. Afrikaans is trippy if you're Dutch. It's like, it's alike, but not quite. Also, Frisian. What the? I've never heard of Frisian. Second official language in the Netherlands. Tempe driver be like. So what is Frisian? What is that like? Should look it up on YouTube. Okay. I am intrigued. I've never heard of Frisian. It's similar to Old English, sister languages. Oh, Karuna. See if we can get anything. We're not going to get anything going to a city we don't have. Oh, never mind. Just did. F off. Frisian is not a language, it's a dialect. Yet? Is the G silent there? Or is it G? Get it on? Official language. Uh-oh, are we gonna have an internal conflict here? I wonder why they have me parking right here, like against this pole like this for. I hardly know. Just a phrase to annoy anyone in the Netherlands because the winters is referring to. It's referring to are gone. Yeah, winters are definitely not what they used to be.
Beamstream.gg.
I didn't really notice the difference too much living in Georgia because we don't hardly ever have a winter to begin with. But after moving to Sweden and seeing what the winters were like between like 2002 and 2010 compared to now, I can see a real difference in like the average temperature and the amount of snowfall we get. Hey there, Hano, welcome in. Also, anyone also have an issue with there's no Halloween jobs are there? Are you not finding any Halloween jobs at all? I hear it makes fans sad because it is so dark without the snow. It is darker. Like if you're not finding any where you're at, you may need to, which it would probably be rare to not be able to find one where you're at. Because the external contracts only show a certain range. But like like Gan says, if you're in a really small area that maybe only has one company, Like this little place out here only has 2. Let's see where we're going. So like this place here, it only has this one company. So there could be a possibility that there's no World of Trucks jobs here, but
Oh shit. Here we go
shit,
again.
the ads. Somebody without ads can explain it to me. Or if you can hear me. I don't know if he's got ads as well, but not everybody does always get ads. Depends on the region. Oh, did that car just run a red light? It must have, if we had a green. I'm gonna have to figure out what this sound is all about, though.
Holy shit, that was fast.
Now I haven't got any ads. Sometimes I do. Also, sometimes the ad doesn't play, but I get the screen saying commercial break in progress. Twitch doing Twitch things. Oh wow. But yeah, Hano. If you're in a smaller town and you're not finding anything, just travel to a larger town. Do you guys not hear any static or crackling every now and then in the sound? You do? Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out what that is. It didn't used to do that. I don't, but I have the volume low. Maybe that's why. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out what the issue is there. Maybe it could just be a restart issue. I'll contact my I'll contact my company support and ask them. They'll probably just tell me to log in with my username and password. And I'll be sitting here, but I have a sound issue. Yes, turn it off and turn it on again and log in with your username and password. But. Hello. Oh, you guys missed the rant I was on earlier about dealing with my company's IT support for the past 2 weeks. Long story short, we received new MacBooks that we're supposed to use instead of PCs. which doesn't connect to the corporate internet. So I ended up talking to like 5 different people from support. All 5 people kept telling me to do the same thing in a manner that was like demeaning, as if I'd never touched a PC before. When I constantly kept repeating to every individual that this is the issue. I even had a couple of them tell me that some things that I was saying was wrong, or some things that was happening. They even told me, they're like, no, that's impossible. Well, you might want to double check your facts, because this is what I'm looking at and this is what's happening. So it's like dealing with a phone support guy. Yeah, it's like they were just running on a script. It was worse than talking with an AI. I was to the point, it was just like, hell, just give me an AI to talk to, and maybe they'll at least understand a little bit better. And then some of them were like, well, it's impossible to use this corporate Wi-Fi on a mobile phone whenever my colleague is connected to that corporate Wi-Fi on his mobile phone. I'm looking at his phone, he's logged out, he's logged in and connected to the Wi-Fi that somebody in the telephone is telling me, no, that's impossible. And then other things like, whenever I told them that I don't have a username field, I only have a password field. And they're like, no, that's impossible. It should connect automatically. Or they would tell me, no, you should have a username and a password field. Like contradicting things between different people. I'm like, no, I only have a password field. And they're like, no, you must have a username and password field. I'm like, no.
Proceeds from this channel go to ESB Gaming, a gaming community with a greater purpose to help children and their families who are struggling financially for various reasons.
Amazing what some of these people are getting paid for. Nothing like the cable company telling me to reset the modem and me telling them there is no signal. The TV also doesn't work. Yeah, well, turn it off and turn it on again was also mentioned a few times. I'm just like, what does that have to do with my password not working? I don't know. And then whenever I finally got fed up with them and took the MacBook home, connected to my internet, Wi-Fi, no issues, and fixed their problem, they still couldn't fathom the idea of how I was able to log in to the Wi-Fi without a password. Twitch is pretty bad when it comes to this. The issue seemed to stem from their system, but they kept telling me to do what I'd already. Yeah, a lot of what I was dealing with was the same. They were like sending me step-by-step picture guides of how to connect to a Wi-Fi network and just all the trivial stuff, right? You know, like double check to make sure you're typing in your username and password correctly. Restart the PC. Try using a hotspot, which we're not allowed to create a hotspot and share internet on our company PCs. I could on my phone, but then there was an operative system download that was gonna eat up all of my mobile data that I have on my job phone.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to my underground lair.
I did try that option, but once it ate up half of my monthly data for my job phone, I turned it off. Said, nope, not gonna do that. Welcome in, Lilac. Thank you very much for the raid. How is everybody doing today? I hope you guys are doing good. Hope the stream was well. What were you getting up to today? I'm pulling up my Slack and doing these last few deliveries that I need to do for the personal goal. Gaming Madness, welcome in. There's a link for you guys. Go check out Lilac. Do me a favor. Click on the link. Drop a follow. Catch her stream the next time. She does a lot of Euro Truck Simulator. You're still doing some ATS too as well, I believe. Just driving on pro mods? Nice. Last time I was in watching Lilac, she had a little some sort of AI bot. It was a little bit sarcastic. It was funny though. It was fun. It was neat to all the different things it would just pop in and randomly say in chat. Like, well. Go check it out. Yeah, more ATS than ETS, but I do drive them both. Oh yeah, that's right. I think you even said something the last time I was in. You were talking about you were doing more ATS and Bear was doing more ETS. We're gonna get out from behind there. Yeah, but it's funny. It is. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. She never shuts up. It's the first time I've seen anything like it in Lilac stream. Pretty neat little thing to have. Man, this crackling is getting on my nerves. She answered nearly everything I said, then I'm answering it. Lilac just sitting over there, cruising along. It's all right. She's got it. I gotta try to move over, but I got a car here. Looks like the white car is gonna wait since I got my blinker turned on. Who's my mystery guest? Oh, that's Luna. Oh, you bastard. Brake checking me. Demerit point for Nightmare, I know. How many did Pietro and Namiro get tonight? Just as long as I don't catch up with them, we're fine. Yeah, that's Luna. I think I'm guessing maybe because the Steam name is used in Korean, then it shows up as question marks. Up to 12 or so, 13 each. Oh my gosh. Like, isn't 13 enough to get your license pulled in most countries that use a point system? Six would already do that? Wow, that's low. We just agreed to them. Yeah, but I was just thinking, like, there's countries that work on point system. Like, whenever you do different things, like speeding, DUI, or whatever, you get points on your license. I'm not sure if we have anything like that here or not. I don't get into trouble in traffic and get a lot of tickets, so... Actually, I haven't gotten any tickets besides a couple of parking tickets. There's nowhere in Europe that has it? The newbies get something like that here? First 5 years or something. Oh. Oh, I have no idea, the router. I just know there are some places that uses the point system. I think maybe... Hasn't Mel talked about point system? Yeah, Australia. I was thinking Mel had talked about a point system. Looks like the UK, Germany, and France, and Australia. Hey there, Pyro. Welcome in. Came from the SES here in Norway. We have 8 points, and if you get all 8, then you must retake a license after a few years, but you must search if you... Oh. Oh, like, so depending on what you did to get those 8 points, you may not be eligible to retake a license at all. Bulgaria, total of 39 points. Oh my goodness. I wonder how many points, like, each infraction is, though. Yeah, it is? Okay. Denmark seems to have something like a point system. I would have to look and see if we do. I don't think we do, but like I said, I can't say if we do or not because I don't drink, so there's not going to be any DUIs, and I don't really speed either, so. Oh, the Netherlands does too. I didn't even know that. Neither did I. I'm gonna try resetting my microphone. I don't know if it's the microphone that's causing it. But... something's got to be done about this crackling. Could be the software mixer as well for the microphone. Who knows? Oh shoot, it's only 50 here and I'm doing 65. Italy, Norway, Canada, US. Several South American countries. I've only ever gotten... yeah, the only thing I've gotten in Sweden is like a couple of parking tickets. And the only thing I ever got in the States was one speeding ticket. That was a long time ago. I was still 16. It was me and a bunch of friends in my car. We were heading up to the mall in a different city on the interstate. And my friends were, you know, egging it on, like, go punch it, because I have a, my first car was a Camaro, an 81 Camaro Z28. And my friends were in the car like, come on, let's see how fast this thing can go. Let's go fast. I kept saying, no, I don't want to get a ticket. But, you know, eventually you give in to peer pressure. And so I floored it. And just my luck, like a mile up the road, there was a cop sitting under the bridge. Like, whoop, whoop. Going too fast, son. And I'm just like, please don't tell me that I need to use my username and password. I should give them the ticket for egging you on. Yeah. That was, yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the only time I've ever gotten like a ticket outside of parking tickets. I've done other things where I could have gotten tickets, but just never got caught. Except for that once.
Want a break from the ads?
Gavin, what are you up to tonight? You and Once Human doing stuff, or just chilling? Too much stuff going on in all the different games right now. I had the Halloween deliveries for trucking, and there's an expedition running for No Man's Sky. There's a Pal World collaboration event going for Once Human. Marvel Rivals, they've always got something going on. There's going to be a lot of stuff going on in the future too, because ATS and ETS has got a bunch of new things, DLCs and updates coming. I think Pal World's got an update coming up sometime soon. And then I heard about New World. There's not going to be any more updates to New World, but they're going to run the servers through 2026. Which really sucks, because that was an awesome MMO game. I just really like the whole feel of the game, the UI design, the music, everything was great about it. So when I heard that they were going to stop updates and run the servers through 2026, I was like, maybe should give that like a final run or something. Enjoy the game for that last moment. I'm gonna end up getting tickets again for not sleeping. Oh shit, I messed up there at the end. Oh, we're fine, we're fine. Got a little bit wobbly though. But I don't know if that means that they're going to run it for the entirety of 2026 or if there's going to be like a set date. All right. Well, that's our Halloween stuff done finally. I think this is the longest it's taken me to do any event because I've just been involved with so many other things. So we could just take any regular job from here on out. Because the community goal was done like a week ago or something like that, right? Yeah, there's like nowhere nearby to sleep.
Proceeds from this channel go to ESB Gaming, a
These are the
gaming
only two
community with
places.
a greater purpose to help children and their families who are struggling financially.
I'm gonna end up
various
getting more
reasons.
tickets. Well, our first choice is, oh man, that one's going to Granada. 660 kilometers, could do that. Go to a city I haven't been to yet. Even though it is Halloween. Doesn't matter if it's Halloween or not. What is it that's causing the question marks then, do you know? Oh yeah, I was gonna, let me reset this. I don't know if that'll help, but we're gonna try and see. If that doesn't help, then I'll just restart the mixer, the software mixer for the microphone. So you have like a special font that you're using. That didn't help, did it? I think I just heard crackling still. Yeah, it's still crackling. What the hell? Question marks are like because you don't have the Korean language pack installed. Okay, it's the font, not the name itself.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Damn, we're off. Yeah, we're off. Shit, now I'm too far the other way. Hello, can't drive. Need service and fuel? Okay. Well, I do know that the first stop we come to has fuel, but service, I don't know. Let me try to I'm gonna try to close the mixer software for the microphone. Restart it.
Holy
If
shit,
that'll
that
help
was
with
fast.
the crackling. We'll be right back. All right. Restarted the software mixer. Still going for you. What? No, it's still crackling. God damn it. All right. All the tech issues you guys see me go through on stream, that's only half of what you get to see. I have just as many tech issues outside of the stream as I do on stream once I actually hit the live button. I'm convinced that there's gremlins living in my PC. Oh shit. Did something happen to the stream? What? Speaking of tech issues. Everything else seems to be running. It's just Twitch. That's the second time Twitch has done this. SiriBot is here. Appreciate us, man. Yeah, speaking of, I'm just saying, just as I'm sitting here talking about tech issues, Twitch goes offline. Well, it's not the first time Twitch has done that either. Like multi-streaming through BeamStream, if anything goes offline, it's always Twitch. All the other platforms run fine. Well, it is what it is. Alright, well, we're gonna get more tickets for not sleeping, I guess. I'm trying to deal with other things. And the sound issue is still there, even though I've restarted the microphone and the mixer software.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Are you watching on YouTube and Twitch? I mean, I'm streaming there, but I'm not watching. I'm not watching the stream, the actual streams. It would just be way too much if I had all the tabs open running all the streams, because I'm running on I'm running on Twitch, Rumble, YouTube horizontal, YouTube vertical, and Steam.
Holy shit, that was fast.
I wish there was a thing. I wish there was a thing built into Beam where it would tell you, like, where you could see if one of the channels you're streaming to goes offline. But maybe I could put that in as a suggestion. At the moment, there's nothing like that. The only thing I noticed was on Beam. Like, I can see the chat. I can see the chat for all the different channels I'm streaming to. And I see the combined viewership for all the platforms all together. And I know Twitch has the largest viewership out of all the platforms. So whenever I seen like a huge number of viewers disappear, that's when I kind of noticed and asked, and then you sent the message on Discord. Mods are sleeping. I don't know. Rescue may not be here. He was here at the beginning of the stream. He may have disappeared and is doing other things. Probably maybe still had the tab open or something, but Gabber, I don't know. He's probably playing a game, I'd imagine. Oh shit, we're dozing off. I'm sleeping in game. It's from me, like, sitting around trying to fix other things, trying to troubleshoot the sound issue, and then Twitch going offline, and oh wait, I was supposed to exit there. Luna, I need to back up. We need to exit there. That's the only spot to rest at. Exit, exit, exit. Shit, I'm dozing off again. That's why I look at the two. If it wasn't such a resource hog and having the screen space to be able to see like a preview of all the streams, then I would do that. But like trying to have a tab open for what would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different streams, that would be a lot of memory usage, I think. I do need to figure out this sound though, because it's really bugging the crap out of me. It's got to be bugging you guys as well. Wait, even the head tracking has quit working. Hold on a second. Oh, there we go. I somehow managed to lock it. Never mind. Yeah, this is going great. I have the button on the steering wheel. It's like one of the outside buttons on the truck stem wheel that's close to the wheel itself. I think I managed to lock it whenever I was turning the truck. Alright, I gotta check something else right quick. Ah, man. Issues. Make sure all the different programs are going to the right audio channel, which they seem to be. Okay. It could be that the whole PC just needs a restart to fix the audio issue. I don't know. I'll have to check that later, though. We're okay on fuel still, so... Luna needs a service station. Fix the truck. Oh.
Proceeds from this channel go to ESB Gaming, a gaming community with a greater purpose.
We'll see if we can't
to
do
help
that
children
along the
and
way.
their families who are struggling financially for various reasons.
Oh man, I should have driven down to the other side of the gas station so I could fill in that little gray bit there. You're in my Discord channel? Okay. Sounds almost as if there's like a kind of like the like there could be a loose connection somewhere. You know what I mean? Like whenever you plug in like earphones or something, when you get that little crackle whenever you're plugging in or pulling out the audio cable. That's sort of what it sounds like. Actually, let me, wait, where is that at? Oh, shit. Let me check there's a extension. You don't hear anything? Oh, okay. Somebody earlier when I asked said that they could hear crackling. Let me see, here's the extension. That's not loose either. I don't know what it is. I'll have to check the connection to the back of the PC as well. But it's like, sometimes it's like the sound itself just very quickly cuts out for a split second. And then other times it's just like a, a very short crackle. Like, kind of like whenever an audio cable is loose. It makes that crackling noise. Hey there, Dave. Welcome in. I hear it too. It's like static. You sure you're not in contact with ghosts? Could be. It could be the gremlins inside of my PC trying to talk to me. I keep having all these issues with everything all the time.
What the heck?
What the hex? Welcome in, BP. How we doing? I've been running my mouth so much, I haven't even drank my coffee. Wonder if I should cause some destruction or not.
Yes. It's
Iced coffee?
time.
Yeah.
Coffee.
Coffee.
Jabba. Yes.
What do you mean, BP? What do you mean? Where and what and how? Oh, and my steering wheel is off center. Which I didn't notice until after I started the stream and got into the game. I've just been driving with it. It's like, I don't know, like 15 or 20 degrees off the center. Maybe fly some trucks around. Maybe some cars, who knows? Are you supposed to do that with planes? For science. Science is very important. I'm glad you're willing to sacrifice yourself like that for science, BP. I had to finish up my Halloween deliveries, so that's how I ended up here tonight. There's been a few mishaps. But I guess there's always been something happening tonight in the stream. Oh crap. We're about to eat the back end of this car. I started off without a rant. I started off with like a 45-minute rant on our IT support at work. I've been trying to explain to them for 2 weeks that my password to log into our corporate Wi-Fi does not work. They still don't get it. We may have hit a car, we may have hit a truck. We had an SES raid, we had Lilac come in with a raid. I'm about to get hit by a car again. Managed to move over in time, just in time. I've got a lot of tickets for not sleeping. I've even fallen asleep at the wheel. Twitch went offline midstream. And I got some slight audio issues going on. I know there's a car there. You make up your mind on what you're gonna do. Perfect example of being in the blind spot. You couldn't see it in the mirror at all, but I knew it was there. That's all I ever get is lemons. It's just that some lemons are not as sour as others. They're still lemons. Yeah, it's just the way it goes for me, I guess. I feel like half my life is just a troubleshooting manual. Right, this is not working now. How do we fix this? And then once that's fixed, it's like, okay, now this is not working. What's going on here? But hey, I've managed to survive this far, so we're all good. Just sitting here trying to think of what to do next. I won't do anything more with the audio tonight. It'll just have to be the way it is. 'Cause I don't think there's any more I can do without disrupting the stream and going offline. Niels lost 800 euros. Wait, how do we have 950 kilometers left? Oh, never mind. Shit. Oh. Well, that happened. Okay. There's another lemon, Dave. Oh, you're fine. It was probably AI's fault anyway. I didn't see what happened. I just noticed that car standing there. I'm like, what? Where'd this guy come from? I was close to losing the job, though, because we're on a World of Trucks contract. If I'd have flipped that, then that would have been end of the line for me for this job. Oh, shoot. Now I need a service, too. At least you stay calm. I don't know. I didn't feel like I was calm, but maybe, I don't know. Maybe it has to do with like growing up on dirt bikes and stuff. and just out like doing stupid shit, jumping things you shouldn't be jumping, and even doing like some races and stuff. I don't know, maybe like whenever you get wobbly on a motorcycle or about to crash, you just learn how to deal with it rather than freaking out. Because I'm like that whenever I drive too. Like if like there's been instances where I'll pretend like I'm a rally driver driving back roads and going around turns too fast, and the car like trying to go into a slide. Like I don't get freaked out there. I just like calmly try to counter steer and correct it. Or like whenever the car hydroplanes, I don't freak out and be like, oh shit, you know, so that the car starts spinning out of control or anything. I know some people just whenever they feel the car hydroplane, I know some people will freak out and jerk the wheel, and that's what causes the car to start sliding out of control and causing a crash. But
Want a break from the
hey, I
ads?
slowed down. Well, it's not the first time they've done that tonight. I did rear end one earlier because they were just like, I'm gonna slam on the brakes for no apparent reason. But I guess we both need service station now. So in the States, we're known as the Drift King. Oh, maybe some here in Sweden too. It's even easier here in Sweden because during the winter, whenever you get the snow and icy roads, you just can't resist but to try to make the car slide a little bit, you know. Somehow I don't have Euro Truck downloaded. We have problems. How can you not have Euro Truck downloaded and installed? That is a serious issue. It's a good question, actually. Sometimes I wonder if there ever will be a day that I would actually uninstall ATS or ETS. I guess I sort of thought the same thing about EverQuest 2 when I played it, but oh wait, they'd still be there. What? Because like even when Sony Online Entertainment got rid of EverQuest 2. When you're dead, probably. Oh. Damn, I'm missing messages too. No, that's not good. Maybe, yeah. I'll have my PC buried with me, so they can't be uninstalled. Yeah, I thought I would never give up on EverQuest 2, but then when Sony Online Entertainment dumped it over on Daybreak Games, it really went down into the shitter. I did stick it out for a little while, but... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. In the end, it eventually got so bad to where I was just like, no, I can't do this. It's just not the same without Sony. Oh, good. So you'll have something to play when you're dead. Halloween costume realism. Yes. Well, maybe EA will buy us. Yeah, that could be the nail in the coffin for ATS and ETS for me. I think it's been a long while since I've had anything to do with any EA games, and I definitely don't miss it.
Proceeds from this channel go to ESB Gaming, a gaming community with a greater purpose to help children
Then
and
you'll
their
have
families who are
microtransactions?
struggling financially for various reasons.
Well, I was just about to say, microtransactions is not so bad as long as it's not pay to win. And if it's not overused. Like if a game offers up a decent amount of content without microtransactions, then I could live with it. But if the game is dependent on microtransactions to even be able to do anything, then I'm gonna be like, I'm not really liking this too much. And then if the game is pay to win microtransactions, I'm just like, nope. See you guys later.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
EA will probably ask real money for the toll boost. I wouldn't put it past them. Because I did play the Hunter Classic a lot. Oh, fucking hell. And like the Hunter Classic was like one of the pioneer games for microtransactions. One of the very first on the market that I can think of that was free to play but had microtransactions for things. But it wasn't too overbearingly
Holy shit, that was fast.
reliant on microtransactions to enjoy the game. What really did it? It did get that way in the later years. I felt like they just kept adding in more and more things, like, but offering less and more often. But one thing that really got me was it was shoot, I can't even remember the company before. There was a company that was originally the publisher, I believe, before Expansive Worlds took it over. Avalanche Studios is Expansive Worlds is like a daughter company to Avalanche. But anyways, the first, like in the very beginning, the original publisher for the Hunter Classic, they offered a one-time thing. Like, you buy this membership and you get all future DLCs and all future DLCs and updates and items and things for free. You don't have to deal with the microtransactions in the future. Oh, you're fine. You're fine, Luna. Yeah, like a season pass, but a permanent one. And it wasn't cheap. It was like $199, basically $200 for this one-time thing. But little did we know was that it was the publisher's way of trying to pump money out of the game before they actually handed it over to Expansive Worlds. Now, Expansive Worlds did honor that membership, I think, for like 3 years after they acquired the game. Which was very generous of them because they, I guess, legally they didn't have to. But then after the first few years, they were like, well, you're only going to get a certain amount of things for free due to your previous membership that you bought with this other publisher. And then eventually it was basically, and then eventually they just did away with it altogether. And that's basically that was basically the last drop in the bucket for me. I'm like, no, I'm out. Well, I mean, to be honest, they did honor that membership fully for the first 3 years, which I don't know if they were even legally, what do you call it, required to do. Because that was a membership bought with the previous publisher. Oh, the first yeah, that was very dirty. There was a lot of people that bought that membership that was pretty pissed off. But then whenever we found out that Avalanche was going to honor it, then everything was fine. Until a few years down the road, Avalanche is like, well, we're going to take this stuff away from your membership, but you still get a few things. And then finally they just did away with it altogether, and we're just like, well, me anyways. I was probably like one of the last few pioneer members that still played the game. And I was just like, okay, that's fine. I'm out. See you later. But then I moved over to the Hunter Call of the Wild because that was going to be a normal pay up front type of game with DLCs, like the way that ETS and ATS runs. They you pay for the game once, you get to play it, and then each DLC costs a little bit of money. But I eventually left the Hunter Call of the Wild because people sort of exploiting the game mechanics to hunt trophy animals. And it was a lot of popular streamers too that were streaming to hundreds of people on Twitch that were showing these tactics to where they exploited the animal population and basically farmed it to get high scoring animals. And you know, I just wasn't a fan of that. So, and if you weren't doing what they were doing when you streamed, like I would just, like whenever I played the Hunter Call of the Wild, I would basically just drop anywhere, like in a random spot on the map, walk one direction until I come across something. People didn't want to see that. They wanted to see the herd management, they called it, that the bigger streamers were doing. They wanted to see you shoot the diamond scoring animals and stuff. Damn, is there not a service here? There's not. Where is the closest? Do you want to just fast travel to a service? Because there's not anywhere close to... There's not even one down there. How many people can you have in a one? It depends on the server. You can have up to 128. The default is 8. Is what the game officially supports, is only up to 8. There's one down left. Oh yeah, right there. Yeah, we can just fast travel down there. Because I also need service now, and I don't want you to continue driving on a damaged vehicle that's malfunctioning all the time. But what you can do is you can go into the configuration file and change the maximum server limit to 128 if you want to. And it's still supported, but not officially supported by SES. It's kind of like one of those hidden things that they've done it before with different things. Oh, I can't fast travel because my damn truck is not in condition. All right, then. Well, wait, have I not even delivered? Yeah, I have delivered. But they've done that before, where they've sort of put in different things in the dev console that oh, can you? I was just going to use the dev camera to go there. Does that take us to Malaga? I'm trying to think what else what else they've done it with recently. Like they've added in a feature in the dev console that is supported but not officially supported. I need to go use the restroom. I'm about to pee all over myself. Alright. I guess I have permanent 12% damage on my truck. No. Okay, let me go use the restroom right quick. I'll be right back. Alright. Is there anything in particular you want to do, Luna? You need kind of cargo or destination? I'm tired. Shit. Yeah, I just noticed that. Don't they have a place to rest here? Shit, they don't. Normally they have a place to park at the service station. All right. I gotta drive over here. I feel like these rest intervals are a little bit too fast. All right, so I guess we'll go rest first. Otherwise, I'll be getting more tickets. Oh, crap. How am I that tired already? Good grief. Have we been sitting here that long? Or is it the fast travel that did it? Let me just go ahead and repair this again. There's 4%, 3%, 12% wear on the chassis, 10 on the cabin. They want to replace the tires. It's only at 30%. Dang, that's another 10K. Just like that. Didn't even leave the parking lot. It's something, and I want to do the Truckee Hardcore for the Truckee Hardcore simulation for the points. I'm not really too enthused about doing miles leaderboards and stuff, but by doing Truckee Hardcore simulation, it still counts towards both leaderboards, both the the hardcore simulation points leaderboard and as well as the miles leaderboard. Here we go again. Son of a. So it's kind of like killing two birds with one stone. I don't really want to buy that garage just to sleep. It's got to be the fast travel that we did that messed up the timing, but I was just about to say, see if we make it over there without dozing off again, but no. Have to go back and get the damn truck repaired a third time before we even leave this place. This is going great. Oh, there's a sleeping fence as well.
Proceeds from this channel go to ESB Gaming, a gaming community.
Just pour more salt into the wound
to help children and their families who are struggling financially for various reasons.
I'll end up getting a speeding ticket trying to get over there before I fall asleep again. Maybe not. We're off in the trees. More damage. Fucking hell, I need to go back to the service again. Oh, this is not fun. Not today, it's not fun. Not when it's happening on top of the other issues. When it's happened on top of the other issues I've had tonight, and then all the frustration I had to put up with IT support at work today. Oh, all right. So I went from 12 to 21%. Trying to get over here to sleep. All right. Well, let's I'm not driving back over to the service, so we can just find the job. See if we can find something. Something that's not 1,000 miles away. Ooh, I haven't been there. What time is it? 9 o'clock. Do you feel like doing 600, 700 kilometers? Oh, you don't mind? There was a Ohio also that popped up. It's a little bit closer. But this one, if we do this one, that'll probably take me to the end of the stream. if we make it there in one piece. Between my driver falling asleep and the AI, there's going to be a challenge. I have doubts for the AI, but we can make it there. Oh yeah, we'll make it there, but how we make it there, that's another question. Oh wait, what? Oh, you went to the... Wait, is this one way out here? Maybe it is. Oh, either way. It looks like it's one way, the way the cars are parked on the wrong side like that. I don't fast travel. I don't hardly fast travel at all, so I'm not sure if that's what's messed the sleep up there. So I was tired again already because I'll have to try that out and see if that affects the amount of time left to rest, but. I'm usually always the person that tries to drive everywhere.
Want a break from the ads?
So we were both getting roughed up enough by the AI to where it's kind of like, don't really want to keep going with these engine malfunctions either. We just weren't in a good place to get to a service without fast traveling. Oh crap, can we not drive around the building? I guess we could on the road, but... Huh. On this side, they've got an entrance and exit. I wonder why they didn't do it on the other side. They make you use the road. Which you're not going to use because the company entrance is not on the road. Wait, is your trailer there? Interesting. Oh shoot. Alright, we're in. JCB electric. Everything's going electric. Everything. Oh wow, they made an interesting exit here. Go into reverse, please. Oh, there's a boo-boo. They didn't exactly, for it to be an industrial area where naturally there's going to be a lot of trucks going in and out of here, they didn't exactly make it truck friendly. I still had to use the curb, even though I seen what happened to her and took it a little bit wider. Still had to use the curb. I see quite a lot of places that are like that though. It's, I don't know, it's just something else that blows my mind. And it's like, hey, we're a big company. We're gonna build this huge warehouse. It's got like 100 different doors.
You are a raider. Legendary.
And we're only gonna give the trucks enough room to park as if you were driving a car. Hey G, welcome in. Verpen, hey. No one needs that sign anyways. Exactly. Welcome in alla. Tack så mycket AG för raiden. Välkommen in. Huvudstreamen. Hoppas det var bra. Har ni haft roligt? There's a link for you guys. Go grab it. Drop a follow. I watch AG quite a lot during the day. He's a streamer with ESB. Lives here in Sweden. And drives a tractor with a hook and lift trailer for a lot of the time during the day. Basically, pretty much what a truck does, but he drives with a tractor. All different types of material in a hook lift container, or even flatbeds with track hose and wheel loaders and stuff. Yo, Augie, hur är läget? Tack så mycket för raiden. Var streamen bra? Har ni haft roligt? I'm running out of fuel. Shit. Okay, we gotta stop for fuel, I guess. Det har gått lite sådär här. Fucking hell. Ja, men du har en sub så du ser inte, men resten av... Lite tekniskt problem. Streamen sket sig tidigare, men... Ändå inte så farligt. Vi kör fortfarande. Det har gått bra sen fasen. Har du haft roligt? Baldur's Gate 3. Jag hade kollat på några stycken som har streamat det där spelet, men... Det är någonting... Oh, where is she going? Luna! Oh, man's telling me to go... We'll go this way. This way works. Jag känner igen spelet. Jag har kollat på några stycken som har streamat det. Men... För min del, jag tror det är mer intressant att titta på än spela själv. Riktigt jävla kul. Nice. Det är huvudsaken. Man har haft roligt när man streamar och... Särskilt roligt med spelet som man spelar också. Men ja. Det har varit lite upp och ner här faktiskt. Wait. Where are we going? Riktigt kul när vi kör ihop, när vi spelar IRL också. I don't know, what are we doing? We could just keep going this way. Oh wait, there's a gas station here, never mind. Well, I just felt old. What's going on, Nutty Trucker? Welcome in. See? Luna's got more attention to detail on what I need to do than what I need, what I have. Alltså jag har aldrig haft kollegor som är så liksom alla som jag har jobbat med, för det mesta det har bara varit jobb, och sen om företaget gör någonting tillsammans, någon utekväll eller någon after work eller någonting som företaget ordnar, inte som ett gäng medarbetare ordnar själv och hänga ihop och spela och såna grejer. Det måste göra så att det blir roligare på jobbet också, när man kan hänga tillsammans och göra grejer tillsammans utanför jobbet som kompisar, vänner. Just went on the 90s Facebook page and the first reel I seen was Jamster. I don't even know what Jamster is. Yeah, you're actually thinking more than I am. I know I needed fuel, but I was just busy running my mouth and completely forgot that I needed fuel. I thought you were going to turn around and try to take the other route, but download is almost over with. That was the way to get ringtones back in the day, in the 90s and 2000s. I have no idea. I never did have a cell phone in the States until I actually went into the Navy and was in Japan. Need to go? Yeah, no worries, no worries. Go get your stuff done, and so you can get in the bed and get some rest for work tomorrow. You need the rest more than I do. I'm just going to be sitting in an office chair rolling around. You're going to be out on the roads. But thank you very much again for the raid, and hope you have a good night. Yeah, well, I'll be popping in tomorrow. I'm going to be at the office all by myself tomorrow, and there's nothing booked either, so... Look it up on YouTube. Basically, if you wanted to download music, games, ringtones, you pay, I think, $11 a month. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't... Yeah, the first cell phone I ever owned, I was in the military and in Japan. And then, of course, 2002, early 2000s, I moved over to Sweden. Okay. Yeah, no worries. I was already over here, so... I don't even remember what they used over here. Or ringtones. Napster and Pirate Bay, I guess. Can't think of. They had something else. There was something else called Bear Share. And then, gosh, there's been a lot of different things. Oh shit. LimeWare is another one. LimeWire, I think it was called. But I think the Pirate Bay was most popular here because I believe it was actually some Swedes that started that site, if I remember correctly. Trying to think of some other ones that I can remember. Jamster I never did hear anything of though. I'm sure there was a ton of like smaller, like less well-known places that people downloaded like MP3s and ringtones and stuff from.
Proceeds from this channel go to
Luna.
ESB
There's something
Gaming,
else.
a gaming
Luna's
community
name
with a greater
reminds me.
purpose
Luna
to
Storm, I
help
think, was.
children and their families who
But I
are
don't know. I think
struggling
that was just a
financially for
social
various
platform. I don't
reasons.
know if you could actually download ringtones and stuff from it. Maybe if there's someone that's still from Sweden in here and from Algia's raid, they might know. Hey there, Solo. Welcome in. I use the Moza truck sim wheel. I don't know. I think maybe Luna Storm was like one of the real early social platforms only. I don't know. I never did use it. I just know that my stepdaughter was on there, I think, when she was younger, and like a lot of her friends in school. But Pirate Bay, LimeWire, Napster, and BearShare were the ones that I used the most personally for like downloading stuff. Oh wait, now it's 90. The good old day of downloading MP3s to your iPod or whatever it was called. MP3 player. Before that, it was burning CDs. Everybody always tried to get a CD burner, burn their own CDs, and and then before that, you got a tape recorder and recorded tapes. get one of these old stereos that had a double tape deck in it, where you could record, like play. So your friend actually purchased the tape as an album and pop it in this little radio that's got the double tape deck and record the actual tape over to a blank tape. Those were the days. It is really interesting though to see, like, to be able to live in this, like, in this time frame, to see. Because I think my generation, and then what's the generation after X? Is that millennials? I don't know all these different generations. But I think my generation and then generation after us, probably the two luckiest generations, because they get to see, like, the largest jump in, like, how technology has evolved. If not the largest, at least the most interesting. Like, to be able to go from vinyl to 8 tracks to tapes to CDs to MP3s to... Wasn't nothing after that. It was just from MP3 to online streaming services, I think. Oh shit, it's only 80 here. Now it's 90 again. Nice. Got to see a lot of devices become obsolete. Everything's being replaced by mobile phones. Like, you don't need to have a... Oh shit, engine malfunction? You don't have to carry around a Sony Walkman or an MP3 player to have music, and you don't have to have a camera to carry around separately to take pictures, and then you don't have to have a telephone to be able to stay in contact with people. You just got it all in one device. He wants to move over here, and I want to move over. Oh wait, that ends. Never mind. Thought that was going to be the exit as well, but guess I was wrong. My driving has not been the greatest today. Of course, we haven't had a lot of luck with the AI either. Just like this guy. Like, look, we got to get onto the highway. We got to merge onto the highway. There's 90 kilometers an hour, but I'm going to slow down to 30. I had somebody do that with me. Was it this morning, actually? I seen him coming down the on-ramp. I basically the same speed as I was driving. And the rule is that the people coming down the on-ramp are supposed to adjust their speed so they can safely merge with traffic on the freeway. So I held my speed. I seen him coming down at the same speed, and I'm like, well, what are you gonna do, guy? He's just hanging out there, you know. And then the on-ramp starts running out of space, so I'm like, shit, I guess I'll slow down to keep from this idiot causing an accident. So I slow down, then they slow down. And then next thing I know, we're both doing like 40 kilometers an hour, and I just finally said, fuck it, and punched it. Because I'm going to get rear-ended if I keep on trying to accommodate to this dumbass. I don't know what it is with people. And that's the main reason that we actually have traffic here in Stockholm, is because people can't merge. Kind of like a chain reaction. The traffic does get denser, but whenever you got both people on the on-ramps and on the freeway slowing down, it's sort of like it kind of snowballs. It just takes two people to slow down a little bit, and then just a few cars back, two more people are going to slow down because they can't decide on who's going to go first or what. And then it just gets worse and worse and worse until it's stop and go traffic, and until like the density starts thinning out a little bit. But that's the way it is here. Like it's only the busier on-ramps where you'll have traffic. Oh. Ah. Can certainly see the difference this week with everybody coming back to work, because last week there was a, I don't know, I guess you would call it a fall break in English. School was out last week here. So there's a good portion of parents that take the week off as well, but Oh, I need to rest. Can we pull in here? Or is it too late? Oh, made it. Okay. Perfect. This is great for me, too, so get to fill this in. Might as well go ahead and do it now. There's still 11 minutes left, but if I say, oh, there's 11 minutes left, it's fine. Then I'll end up with my driver falling asleep again. That 11 minutes will disappear like it was nothing. All right, let's go. I'm so tempted to switch to a Volvo FH6 on this profile, but I do want to, but I don't want to. I would actually like to put some miles on a truck.
Want a break from the ads?
But I have so many different profiles and I drive so many different trucks that I don't really have a lot of miles on anything. We'll see, we'll see. I think like 350 or 360,000 kilometers is the most I got on anything. Okay, my Discord is... I don't know if it's my Discord or maybe Beam. Something's happening on my Discord somewhere. It's me, I'm messaging you. Shit, oh shit. Thank you, Marco. You clipping that, or do I have to? Too late, I already did it. Seems like somebody else is messaging me too. Damn, I got all the people sliding into my DMs. Oh shit. Not me. Damn. Oh. Don't text and drive. Also Marco's fault. Just saying. I'll send you the bill later. Oh, what are you doing?
Why are you following
Marco,
me?
are you trolling people on 5M? I'm not gonna watch it right now, but I can see the clips from 5M. Zerp, you welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. Don't mind us. We're just on our mobile phones trying to drive. It's Marco's fault. I'm watching. Wait, is that what that clip is? No way. Okay, now I gotta see this. How is that possible? This motherfucker. I'm gonna crash again. And I'm gonna blame Marco again. Wait, what? No way. Yeah, you guys go check those clips. I'm just gonna stop. You go check those clips out. Give them a thumbs up. Or a like, whatever it is on Twitch. This motherfucker's watching me on the big screen TV in his house on 5M. Oh my goodness. I had no idea you could do that. Sorry, Luna. I'm getting distracted here. I guess that's something. I'm not posting clips as I'm out with my turtle. Yeah, my sloth is at the playground.
Proceeds from this channel go to ESB Gaming.
That's probably something like server specific that they have to add in though, right?
Who are struggling financially for various reasons.
Damn, I got 47% damage. I'm not making any money tonight. That's for sure. That is pretty cool though. That is really cool. Just hang out with the peeps on 5M and knock a couple back while watching somebody stream on Twitch. Wait a minute. What if somebody was... Okay, bye. I love you much. I can hear and see you on my TV. I can't chat unless I come to Twitch, though. That would be really wild if they could do chat inside 5M. Well, even if it was a distraction, I appreciate you jumping in and sharing the clips. That was pretty cool.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Oh shit. Oh, it's got me to thinking now. What if there's a streamer streaming 5M, watching a stream in Twitch that is also in 5M streaming, watching another stream on Twitch? I don't know, I'm overthinking this. Kind of crazy though that everybody, like all the things that these people are coming up with, these modders are doing with like 5M and RedM, and even the mods that people are doing for like Farm Sim and Truck Sim, any game really. There's a lot of spectacular mods out there. Even with Pal World. I believe there's actually a mod that changes all the pals into actual Pokemon in Pal World.
Holy shit, that was fast.
And then again, you got Skyrim as well, which is basically, I guess, triples or quadruples the amount of stuff you can do in game as far as content wise, quests and things. Oh, shoot. Oh, we never did post those clips in here. Well, if any of you are interested, click on Marco's name there, so you can follow his channel, and I'm sure he'll probably be posting them somewhere. He's normally posting his clips and stuff on social medias. Shut up. What do you mean, shut up? Yeah, click on that asshole's name and drop a follow. Go check out the clips that he sent me. Pretty cool stuff. And set in 5 a.m. and chill and relax and watch somebody stream. The promo? Of course. Of course there's going to be a promo. I just can't do an actual shout out without tapping out of the game and losing all control of the truck. Just crashed. I've done that enough tonight already. Some of it your fault, just saying. Hey, what is it now? Shaking my head. I have a feeling he's gonna make that into a troll post or something. Am I wrong? I think this is probably the most clips I've gotten out of one stream in like the past few months. Been quite a bit happening tonight. Time is it? Oh, just in time. We'll deliver this, and by the time I get done dicking around fixing this truck and other stuff, it'll be time to find somebody to raid out to. Are we out in the middle of nowhere again? I think we are. So I don't think there'll be any... I guess I'll have to fast travel to fix the truck. I don't know why I have my blinker on. This poor old truck's been run through the ringer tonight. Kind of interested to know. It depends on driving style, I guess, and how much repairs you got to do. But kind of interested to know how far you can actually drive a truck in the game before it needs like a total restoration. I feel like it's going to be sooner than later for this truck, though. Especially after tonight. Oh, there is a service right here. I don't even know if I've delivered enough jobs to even make any profit today. I'm going to stop in this service before I go to deliver. No brakes. Ooh, no. How much is this gonna cost? Oof, 17,000. Damn. Average damage, average wear, maintenance. How does it still have a 5-star condition after all it's been through tonight? I really wish, I don't know, maybe they have for all we know. I just wish that Ford Trucks International and SES could get into talks with each other and possibly add this F-Max to the game officially. Oh, yeah, and we're gonna hit the gate on the way out. Yeah, but it still does have a pretty decent amount of wear on it. Like one of them is up to, what was it, 14%? And then another one is at like, was it 10 or 11%? Seems like that would have been enough to at least drop it a star already. And we almost hit that gate too. Yeah, it would be nice to have F-Max officially supported. Ford has been aggressively expanding across Europe with their commercial trucks, even with personal vehicles. There is a lot more dealerships selling Ford today than there was just a year or two ago. But used to, like, whenever it comes to the trucks, at least, it was only just like 3-4 years ago. If you've seen a Ford F-Max here, it was just like a once in a year, once every 6 month opportunity or something like that. But now I
multi-streaming from beamstream.gg.
I actually see them like every other day, every second or third day. Shit, we're crooked. We're crooked, but good to go. All right. Yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. Good work again. Man, I am running my record tonight. Let me see. Career progress. What is this, trucking? I've actually had one reckless job, one tolerable, one reasonable. 9 satisfactory. I think one of those came tonight. I'm not sure. 9 late, and I think 2 or 3 of the jobs tonight were good work. 471, excellent. 480 undamaged. I haven't done any special transports on this profile. Hey, that was my 500th delivery for this profile. We've explored 96,000 kilometers in roads. God dang. Come on, win! I'm trying, Pagan, but I keep wrecking my truck. You're just in time for the raid, though. Unless you've just been lurking about. Wait, it even counts... No, this is just the last 2 weeks. No, don't wreck... Too late. Done it. Several times. Maybe 5 times, 6 times. Something like that. Been playing Battlefield. Did you win? All these violations. Look at this. Sleeping violation. 14 crashes just in the last 2 weeks. 2 red lights and 3 speeding. Oh my gosh. This last 2 weeks has been rough. I only have 2 violations. Nice. Well, winning is more of a state of mind. If we make it through each day, that's a win, right? I spent 392 hours on this profile. Driven 279,000 kilometers. Wait, how have I managed to do that much? I have driven some other trucks too. Company truck manager. How did the lasagna turn out, by the way? Well, it was a mix of success. Hey, I mean, it's Battlefield. You can't, in the shooter games, they don't let you win every time, do they? Lasagna was good. Probably better than mine. guess I do. I mean, I got 21K on the S-Way, 138 on the Scania. Almost 24 on the Volvo. I do have a Volvo FH6. What the hell? Okay, I don't need to buy one. I just need to drive it. And then almost 62,000 on the F-Max. I do like a good... are we still talking about fruit, vegetables, lasagna? I have a feeling we may have strayed from the path. Yeah, still eggplants. Yeah, I guess I actually do have one here, Luna. I didn't know. Totally forgot about buying this. I don't like the FH6 enough to play it, but I will with the FH5. Gotcha. You know me, Pagan. Typical male. Mind is always in the gutter. Plus, you know, that emote has sort of been kind of like an international
Proceeds
symbol for certain
go to
things.
ESB Gaming, a gaming community with a greater purpose to help children and their families who are struggling
made fresh spaghetti
financially
today.
for various reasons.
You bastards. Making all this fresh food. I'm sitting here eating frozen lasagna. That must be better. That must be better than old spaghetti. I don't know. Like, I also need to make a profile for achievement hunt. Okay. I mean, you know how it is with pizza. Like, when you have a pizza and then you just stick the rest in the fridge and you get up in the morning and just pull the pizza straight out of the fridge and eat it cold. I like to do that with spaghetti too. I'm just sitting here thinking maybe that... Is that better than fresh spaghetti? Visa sure truck Sam Andra åka Ford. What? Här. Don't say you've... Säg inte du har åkt i en Ford F-Max. Jag kommer bli avundsjuk alltså. Och välkommen in Per. Hur är läget? Hoppas det är bra. For the hours played. I've never been an achievement hunter. Fresh old spaghetti? Yeah, exactly. Cold out of the fridge the next day. Soon enough, I'm going to be that way without needing a little blue pill or something. Just going to be fresh old spaghetti hanging there. Too much info. All right, Luna, I'm going to jump out of here. We're going to raid out. Thank you very much for the drive tonight. TMI. I don't have any limits. Just in case you didn't notice. 43 out of 105. I don't even know how many I have. All right. Well, let's go see who we got live at the moment. I follow a lot of people, so there's a lot of people live. Let's just see who. Thanks for the ride. Yeah, no worries. Appreciate you coming in, driving along. It was a pretty good evening considering, like, despite the issues. Twitch died on us once and the sound is a little bit messed up, but we had a few raids. SCS came in with a raid. Lilac Leopard UK came in with a raid. AG Lab, Augie Lab came in with a raid as well. We had Luna in driving, so it's been good. Been interesting with the AI, that's for sure. Let me look and see. We'll check out who I'm following first. Do you guys want to stick with the same game, or does it matter? We even had somebody that's streaming 5M, sitting in his living room in 5M, watching my stream on his big screen TV in 5M. I was like, oh my God, this is kind of crazy, actually. Oh, we got 5 minutes to decide on who we're going to raid. Wait, what? Wait, what? I just noticed what you said. What did I say? So far I'm looking at, we do have an ESB member online. I thought you meant they are watching you. No. They're actually playing GTA 5M in their house, in their living room on 5M, watching my stream on their TV. There's I can post the clips in Discord, actually. I'm sure I'll ask Marco first, though. I'm sure it's okay, but I'll ask him anyways. Who else do we have? Let me see if there's somebody live that I'm not following right now. I haven't managed to get around to follow everybody on ESB yet. Mr. Drift I'm following. Hellman was live as well. He's not. I don't see him live anymore, though. Let me click on that. Yeah, he's not live anymore. Who else? Oh, yeah, he's the one that raided me. There's nobody else that's live on ESB except for Sweeten. So we'll go say hello to Sweeten. He is a fellow ESB member. Naturally, most everybody, I think everybody that streams for ESB is Swedish, but Sweeten does really well with English. So if you guys type in English, he'll answer it in English. I think a lot of his viewers may actually even be English as well. I'm not sure, or speak English. I think he's got a mixed community. Hellman rated you. Oh, you were streaming as well, Pagan. Why are you still not streaming? I could have rated you as well. Maybe someday. Well, we'll go check out Sweden. He's also another ESB member. He's doing some Overwatch at the moment. I got level 8 on Truckee. Nice. Swedes are usually pretty good at English. Yeah, for the most part. But like, I'm sort of impressed, but at the same time, it's kind of like, well, you guys do learn it in school too. But yeah, most of the Swedes I've run into are really good at English. But let me quit running my mouth and raid you guys out to Mr. Sweeten. Yeah, we do. And all the TV we watch, yeah. There's a lot of English TV, both from the UK and the States. But yeah, anyways, thank you guys very much. I will be back Thursday for my regular scheduled Thursday stream. Not sure what I'll do on Thursday just yet. I need to try to get the expedition for No Man's Sky done. If I don't manage to finish that, I might actually do No Man's Sky trying to finish up the expedition before it expires. I don't know what time on Thursday it ends. But either way, there will be a stream Thursday evening. You're welcome, you're welcome. You have a good night as well. Might catch you around tomorrow if you're going to be hanging out in August stream. I'll probably be in there, in and out a little bit. I'm usually in there the most, but I do jump around and check out some other people that I follow from time to time. Very possible. All right. So you guys hang tight. We're going to go check out Sweden. He's doing Overwatch 2. There's drops enabled too. So if you guys play Overwatch 2, there's a chance for you to get some drops as well. So thank you guys very much, everybody, for tonight. And hopefully we'll see you again on Thursday if I don't catch you in another stream that I happen to pop into before then. Come on, Twitch. Start the raid. Motherfucker. I don't know. Did anybody else have that issue? Like, I hit the start raid button, but then it doesn't do anything for like a whole minute. Could just be my PC. I don't know. All right, we're going to go ahead and send you guys over. Thank you guys very much for joining with the raid. Y'all have a good one.